Is this working? Yeah. So this seems like one of those games where um all right. So this seems like one of those games where it's about um one of those multiplayer arena kind of games. But kind of also has this look where it feels like Among Us. But instead of one imposter, well, I don't know if there's one imposter or not. Bang, go away. So there's these other things called goobers. This is just a tutorial that I'm doing right now. So it seems like the tasks. Goobers can see my footprints and the room I'm in, so there's a goober right there. So basically I have to stay alive. So I have to kill all the goobers. Or scoobers. Oh, so it really is like Among Us. So this game is free. You can play it on your browser. Go to goobersplat.com/play. So that's basically it. I think it's still early access. Yeah. So I'm gonna try like not for me personally, but it seems kind of fun. The fact that you can just play it in browser is really nice. I'm gonna like that. I am. We're playing games today because I have a cold. Um, this is. I picked up their business card, but I didn't play their game. Cheap Ramen Games. Meow Piao Meow Pow is a local multiplayer sports-ish game is slap a ball around, get it into the opposing team's goal. So, oh, it's on Steam. If I can find this. Or if they have a demo. How's it going in? Oh, it's free. Nice. Install it. It's going okay. Oh, maybe I already installed it. Let's see if we can play this. I agree. That's starting right now. Yeah, PAX East was fun. Yeah, I think it's just I just have a call from something. I don't think it's actually from PAX East. Ready to play. Oh, I should get my controller. Hold on. Let's play this game. Play. Alright, so this is their first game. Cheap ramen games. Press any button to continue. Alright, let me turn this audio down. Very high. Ultra. Okay. Controls. Alright, let's play this game and see what it's about. Oh. The, Gloomy tomato hat. Moon, fangs, coin. Okay, let's go with coin. Circle team. Okay. Let's add some more characters to play with. Let's see. Alright, let's do the basic sports arena. L2 is grab or slap. Oh, so it's just move, dash, grab, slap. Oh, so it's like, air hockey. Oh, I guess we have to... Oh, the goals are behind those walls. Oh, so whoever has the ball, the other goal opens up. Okay. No. Yay. Tie game. Okay. That's pretty cute. That's pretty neat. Yeah, good if you have other people to play it with. Alright, let's check some more games. The next game is called The Wreck. So this one is a mature 3D visual novel about motherhood, sisterhood, grief, and survival. Alright, let me wreckgame.com. Alright, so that's the game. I think follow failed screenwriter Junon as she attempts to make it through the most pivotal day in her life. Relive the past, alter the present, confront the future, or watch Junon's story end in a wreck. Coming spring 2022. Oh, that's neat. Let's demo. And it's from a studio called The Pixel Hunt. Oh, is this a mouse click game?
confession. I love crappy romantic comedies. Yeah, yeah, it's a cliché. I can't help it. I love them. All those movies have that scene, you know? The girl is at her wit's end. She's been crying her eyes out, her makeup is running, she looks like a zombie. She's done. Which is when Ryan Gosling knocks on her door to coax her out.
Miss.
Ah, shit. That sounds nothing like Ryan Gosling. See, this is the problem with my life in a nutshell. It's not romantic, and it's certainly not a comedy. All right, where am I? What happened? I felt woozy, and then really, really hot. And I guess that I fainted? And that's putting it mildly. I'll be alright, though.
Are you sure?
Aha, as if I could be sure of anything. Still, I should probably update my guardian angel. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe there's something I know for sure. If I have to spend one more second lying on this filthy floor, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to vomit. Vomit again, I guess. I'm just a little nauseous, is all. I just had a little bit of a moment. A big moment. But it's over now. Sorry, I ducked out. I'm already feeling much, much better. I can hardly tell her the truth, can I? Most people don't actually want you to be honest with them. Oh, I apologize, Dr. Giagana. I just vomited up my breakfast. I had it all over my chin. It wasn't a good look. It's hardly my fault. I haven't been handling stress very well lately. Come to think of it, isn't it her fault? She just had to go and tell me that my mom's in intensive care. I'm sure, that is her job. But I gotta tell you, that's a lousy job. Really, really lousy. I'll be out in just a second. Those weren't here before. Do you think they have any idea where they are?
I'm sure this comes as a shock, but it is crucial that you understand the situation. Your mom had a brain aneurysm. Do you know what that means?
Mom. Funny. I could never get myself to call her mom. She's always been Marie to me. As I understand it, it's a weakened artery wall?
Correct. And that artery ruptured, which caused a hemorrhage. It is a serious situation. We need to prepare for whatever happens next, very quickly indeed.
I've watched enough Grey's Anatomy to know that this is not good. I don't know anything about medicine. I work in administration. It's mostly paperwork. I am not going to tell her that I'm a failed screenwriter. She would never take me seriously.
Anything related to medical care will be my team's responsibility. But you are her trusted advocate.
I'm
so
sorry,
you should be
her what
aware.
now?
Do you not remember? This is the reason we called you. We have your name and your number, which means that you signed the release.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
And since she is not able to express her will, it falls to you to speak on her behalf. But I presume you discussed that when you went through the process, so you must know that there are a number of options to consider.
I don't believe it! She put my name on the form without asking me. She must have forged my signature. It's hardly a surprise. She's always done that kind of stuff. But I'm not making any important decisions. The phone call from the hospital, that was a surprise. I'd never have thought anything so serious would happen to her. Anyway, when she's back on her feet, she's going to have a good laugh about this. The idea of me deciding on her behalf. Although, that's just a figure of speech, huh? I can't remember the last time I saw Marie laugh. Actually, I do. When she read my first screenplay in high school. The passion with which she disregarded my work was always amazing to me. She almost died laughing that day. And the saddest part, she was right. It totally sucked.
I'm sorry, miss. Miss Fortin?
Demange. I went back to my maiden name.
I'm sorry, that wasn't in your file. Listen, I understand that this is all very sudden, but we don't have a lot of time. We need to focus.
We do indeed. I'm sorry, it's just...
It's okay. I understand. It's not an easy situation. Our major concern right now is the hemorrhage is spreading. There's the risk of a cerebral vasospasm. That is a complication which could severely affect her brain.
Is she going to die?
We're doing our best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Did you finish
There could be
playing?
long-term consequences.
Okie
This sort of
dokie
event
literature
severely
club.
impacts the body, and mental functions may also be impaired. I need to know if you and your mother
yes.
will be able to deal with that sort of complication.
There are multiple endings in that game. But it's a lot of... I didn't really like that game because it's a lot of reading and having to sit through lots of, like, hitting the button to get through text. It's so much... It's so... That's the whole game. And you have to sit through so much text before that game, like, starts getting good. Or, well, interesting. There are also, like, parts of that game that are very interesting, but I won't spoil it. But it's so much reading. I'm just waiting for it to be psychological and dark. It takes a very long time to get there. It's like too much time.
No, it can't be.
I played it once and then I
Holy...
back.
fucking shit. I'm not ready for this. What do you mean?
To be completely frank, if we're able to pull your mother through this, there's only a small chance she'll be like she was before.
Small? How small?
Smaller than that. In all probability, she will never be quite the same. Some people would prefer not to keep living under such circumstances. That rather their medical care were geared more around letting go as gracefully as possible. What I need to know is, what would your mother want?
I don't know how to answer that. Last time she told me she wanted something, it was...
Do you like dating sims?
to be in MoMA.
Excuse me?
MoMA? The museum in New York.
There's one at PAX East I saw
Ms.
called
Demange,
Sucker for Love.
Wait, your
There's
mother's
a free
that
demo
Marie
on Steam.
Demange? The artist?
It's pretty amusing.
Ah, there it is. Works every time. Once people figure out who Marie is, snap! Their whole demeanor changes. They feel like they know her somehow. Yeah, the Marie Demange. And I'm her
Like,
assistant,
scary.
I guess. I handle the business, the management, the press, so that she can be fully dedicated to her art, you see? Anyway, the other day, I got a call from Centre Pompidou. They want to do a retrospective on her life and work. Can you imagine? The billboards, the crowds, the press, the whole shebang. And I'm like, hell yeah! I hop into my car, I rush over to tell her. I run into the workshop, yelling, and you know what she said? Did you hear from Mama? Ugh. Someone had told her they were considering her Self-Portrait 8, a canvas from her latest series. A whole exhibit in Paris, on the other hand, she didn't care. So, that's my mother. Most of the time, I don't know. I have no idea what she wants.
I know what I'm asking isn't easy. I can give you a little time to think.
Like that would change anything. Yeah. I suppose I need to think about it. I'm sorry, I gotta go. I know what she'd say. That I'm running away again. What did she expect? That I just show up and what? Decide whether, she lives or she dies? I don't even know how I'm supposed to make it to the end of the day, let alone... Oh, what the... I remember. Diane and I found an injured bird in the backyard. It was tiny. I think it was around the time Marie had set up her new studio in the sunroom. Now that I think of it, that was also my first experience with death. In fact, I also had a really weird dream that night. Something about that day always seemed off. I never figured out why. And why am I thinking about this now? Yeah, Diane was so proud of packing her own suitcase. Her father came to pick her up that afternoon. She spent the weekend with him and her stepsister. I was a bit jealous, but also happy to have some time with my mother, just us. Marie told us she'd take care of the bird, so we went back to playing. I never saw it again, and when I asked what happened, she said it just flew away. I was so relieved. Back then, Marie wasn't very well known, but she was hardworking. She had just started a series on birds, actually. They were all over the house. She considered them a symbol. A postmodern symbol of anti-anthropic levity. Classique Marie. I think I saw a big shadow moving down the hallway that night. I imagined a monster bird was visiting us. For a long time, I thought it was just a strange dream. Do you recognize it? This is the mobile that Marie made me before I was born. It's exquisite and delicate. I loved it. And you did too. I think I still have it. The nest was high up in the tree, but the wind blew it down. The bird was obviously young. It was a big fall. It must have been badly hurt. I didn't realize it at the time. Now, I know for certain that someone was in the backyard that night. And since Diane was at her father's, it must have been Marie. What was she doing out there? Maybe... Marie was always quite passionate about birds. So I suggested we keep this one as a pet once it got better. I could already imagine it. A beautiful cage tucked in the corner of the studio. She got so mad. At the time, I didn't understand why she reacted like that. But now... Maybe Marie killed the bird. That's what she was doing out there in the middle of the night, burying it in secret. And it might sound strange, but I also understand why she did it. Marie is really an astonishing person, you know? She's usually hard, but also she could be vulnerable sometimes. She couldn't stand seeing the bird injured. She knew it would never recover. It was too weak. I remember she said, "Not being able to fly, that's no life for a bird." She thought it would be better off dead. She could have just abandoned it, let things run their course. But I don't think she did. I think she killed it with her own hands. It sounds cruel, doesn't it? But that's just Marie. That's her outlook on life. She's all or nothing. I think my legs are shaking. Maybe I'm having another turn. I think I need a sugary drink.
Understood.
Do you need anything?
Well, I need more coffee. But if I drink another one, my stomach's going to declare war on the rest of me.
I'm not ducking out. Not this time. After all, isn't this what Marie wanted? I just can't speak on my mom's behalf. One thing's for sure, she's a radical. She's all or nothing, all the time.
I understand. It's hard to contemplate the idea of living with a disability.
It's not that, not at all. If we were talking about me or someone else, I would say it's gonna be fine. You adapt, people do it all the time. They have to. Life's too important. I would say that. She wouldn't. I'm not sure that answers your question.
She certainly comes across as rather forthright.
You don't say.
I've seen her on TV a couple of times. My father loves her. She's an extraordinary artist. In her interviews, she's so impressive, fierce even. It must be quite something to be the daughter of someone so talented.
I've heard this one before. That's a polite way to say, it can't be easy to have a nutcase for a mother. You get used to it. Doctor, do we know why? Why this happened? We were just having dinner last night. She was fine.
There could be a lot of factors. Family history, hypertension, alcohol consumption.
I did have a pretty severe hangover this morning.
Even past trauma, like a historic head injury. It's hard to say right now. All right, Miss Demange, I'll give you time to think. Let's speak again in about 2 hours, if that works for you.
Sounds good. Can I see her?
Yes, of course. Let me find out her room number.
I know what I have to do, what I should do. It wasn't that long ago that I could write this kind of scene without breaking a sweat. I step into the room, there'll be tubes everywhere, beeping sounds. The audience will know that it's serious. Then I start bawling my eyes out. I collapse on my mom's bed, pouring out snot from my nose. Or maybe I'll be dignified, stony-faced, standing quietly in the corner. Close up on my face. They'll see I'm suffering. Deep inside, a single tear rolls down my cheek. That's exactly how it will happen. Or what should happen. There's just one problem. I really must. She probably needs me. I don't know why, but I can't open that door.
So yeah, that was interesting. Uh, Usually not one for visual novels, but um, I will say that I think this one probably has some good writing to it. And I'm curious enough to see where it goes, so I'll probably put that on my wish list. Let me oh, what is going on? Oh, it's like interesting keyboard. Okay, so this one is on my wish list. Okay, let's do the other game. I have a very big pile of cards here. So it'll take a while to get through everything. All right. This one is called Pin City. It's VR bowling. So if you think of uh, Wii bowling, it's kind of like that, but combine it with mini golf. Um, this is it. They may not actually have a demo available, but it's available from Studio 217. So let me see if I can find like a trailer for it or something. This one was a ton of fun. I don't have a VR set. Uh, but it's definitely worth playing if you get a chance. I guess there isn't like a trailer or a demo for it. Um, so we'll move on to the next game. All right. This one is called The Last Worker. And this one is basically like of working in a warehouse. So last worker. All right, we'll play the trailer. I'm trying to wish it on Steam, but the client's being like kind of buggy.
Wyatt. I really hope you get this. I hope you see this. I made it down to the belly of the beast. It's worse than I thought. Far, far worse.
Move fast and buy things. That's what we tell our customers when we set a product to only one left.
They're stocking death and destruction in family packs.
Buy, buy, buy. Hey, where are you going? I said buy, not buy, buy.
This is end stage capitalism. It's the end of the road. I've seen hell. We are in hell. We must stop Jungle. We must fight fire with fire. I hope you get this. I hope you see this.
Boom! Oh, look.
Baby VR glasses.
Girly pink edition.
That's a bit sexist, isn't it?
I don't think it's sexy. I think it's lovely.
But I stopped kind of shortly after um, the robot tells you to pick up a thing from a shelf. Because I was like, this is just a little too real. I did go talk to the developers. Ran into actually a former coworker who was talking about the warehouse logistics stuff with them, and yeah, they definitely did their research. So, but it was cool to connect with them about that. So yeah, it's The Last Worker. It looks like a lot of fun. I did not know it was coming out this year, but that's one of the games I want to pick up. All right, what game shall we move on to next? Maybe I should go through these smaller business cards first.
I really hope you get this. I hope you see this.
Big picture mode. Okay. Cat Crash coming 2022. This is a mobile game, so I don't know if I can. I don't have the means to set that up right now, but let me see if I can find it. So it's on Google Play and the App Store. No, if it's not released yet, then I'll be able to show it. Okay, yeah. Google search results aren't showing me anything, so fortunately I can't show what it is. Right. Yeah, Crash coming 2022. And here's the info. It's by Jacob Brummel. So Cat Crash game on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Cat Crash on Facebook. And the email address is catcrashgame@gmail.com. I don't remember what this game was about since didn't really interest me, to be honest. And there's a good number of people there at that booth. All right. Next game, Blind Fate Edo no Yami. So this one's out on Steam. Edo no Yami. Blind Fate. I don't remember where I got this. But let's watch the trailer.
純粋な心を持つ者の道。
So, like a
それは死を恐れぬ者の
kind of
歩む道。
cyberpunk 2D platformer combat action.
武士の道とは打ち勝つことなり。これは我の道、我が歩む道なり。
So let's see. Hack and slash side scroller. I really wish the trailers would stop.
武士の道とは名誉の
But not this at oh, there's what is this? The demo? Alright. Give it a try. The next game, Last Slice. It's has 3 times the win prize. Alright, so this is Last Slice. Last Slice.pizza. See if this is in Steam. Beat 'em up action adventure in the arcade. Oh, it's free. Oh, this one. Okay, I remember this one. This one was a lot of fun. It's basically a beat 'em up hack and slash kind of game. It's kind of a very kind of silly game. So very entertaining. Shattered Journal Games. Wait, is this the game I played? That's weird. It's not working. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it seems to have lost my input. I have to go check the computer to see what's going on. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay. I don't know why this one isn't really working. I also had to like manually quit it. All right. Try this again. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. It was playable at PAX East. Maybe I'll give this a try later, but I guess I can also just contact them and see what's going on. I'm gonna quit this game. Mode or something. All right. So try Blind Fate. Edo no Yami. Okay. Oh, it's not launching. What the crap? Oh, okay. I guess we're not playing that then. Alright, but I can show you the last slice trailer. Yeah, so it's this game where you have to deliver pizza. You get different toppings as upgrades, and then you have to like beat everyone up. They're like trying to steal your pizza, or they're going crazy. Let's see, what's next? Valley of Shadow. So this one I didn't try at all, but I took a card. valleyofshadow.com. Right. Valley of Shadow is an autobiographical puzzle game. Cast spells, solve puzzles, unravel the truth of the dark world. April 2023. Yeah, so I didn't get a chance to play this game. The wish listed on Steam. What was the website? It's not. Of Shadow. Oh, there's a demo. All right. Get that first. Wait, the demo should be right here. Let's hope it works. While we wait for that to download, let's check out Cheer Up Games. So this is actually like a tabletop card game. Basically a variation on the whole kind of style that Cards Against Humanity is. So it's like, I guess, fun, but I don't know, after you play Cards Against Humanity kind of style kind of games for a bit, then the kinds of games kind of lose their flavor for me. So it's like you draw a question card, and then you have A, B, and C cards. So you have to basically draw a combination of whatever is on that question card. Dealer reads a question, then you combine your answer cards together, and then the dealer also plays a rule card. So everyone has to do like some wacky thing that goes along with their answer. So it's like slightly more engaging. You kind of get a little more creativity in what your answer is, cause since you have to like stitch it together. Yeah, and that's basically the premise of the game. Oh, you can download it here for free, so. It was cool to talk to them. Not really the kind of game I care too much about. But if you have, like it's the kind of game like Cards Against Humanity where you play with, your drunk college friends in college. All right, so let's see. Valley of Shadow. Let's play this. With Unity.
Hi, Anthony. Welcome back.
Hi, Emma.
You're just in time for our session.
I haven't been feeling well. I know I've needed to come.
It's okay. You're here now. Have a seat and make sure you're comfortable.
Okay.
Find your feet. Whoa. Purple slime.
Take a breath.
Jump button.
In through the nose, deep, into the chest, and out. Where are you?
I'm back again.
Back where?
In that valley.
The valley with shadows.
Yes,
It's okay. We know this place, remember?
I remember.
Take me through it with you. We'll go together. What do you see?
A statue and a gate.
Can you open it?
I'll try.
What's on the other side?
A photo. Nicholas, Maria, and me when we were kids.
Why is it there?
Because I miss them.
Does missing them feel like something?
Yes.
Where are we now?
Another gate. Another photo. It's all of us at our childhood home.
How does it feel?
Cold.
Where?
My hands.
This belongs.
This belongs.
What is beyond the gate?
A temple.
To what?
To something from my childhood. It's familiar to me.
How does it feel to see it?
It makes me feel small.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Breathe.
There are more pictures here.
How does it feel to see them?
I feel my mom. She took all of these.
How does it feel to think of her?
It feels sad. Heavy.
Where?
My shoulders.
Relax them. Breathe.
There's a run button.
There's a door leading inside.
Can you describe it?
It's bright, warm.
Do you want to go in?
No, but I need to.
Take us in when you're ready.
It's colder in here than it is outside.
Where does it feel cold?
My skin.
Focus on that cold. Breathe and allow it in.
There's something here.
What do you see?
Like the atmosphere. Has this like cool sense of mystery to it. The music is really good too, actually. It's really good at creating that sense of atmosphere, intrigue, but also like this kind of melancholic nostalgia. Still not sure what this game is about, but seems kind of neat.
What does it feel like?
Light, like it's inside of me. A door opened.
Take your time. I'm here. We're just here. And I'll be here when you need me.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, but I guess it involves changing the colors of these buttons. So when one turns yellow, the other turns. When one area stays dark, the other area stays light. This is floating. This is here delivering something. I may have to step away for a minute. Oh, yeah, I'll be right back. doing homework while I'm watching you play.
I'm right here. Remember your feet. Do you feel them?
Yes.
They ground you in what's real.
Am I gonna see the multiverse of madness? Yeah, I'm gonna see it. Comes out next week, right? I might not see it like right away.
There's a picture of my
Maybe
dad
like
here.
the week after.
He's young.
How do you feel?
Because next week is like pretty
He
busy.
looks like me, or I look like him.
I don't know if I should wait until it comes out on Disney Plus. It's not gonna take too long before it's on Disney Plus. Since it looks like a fun movie to watch. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to light all these. This one, and this one. If maybe I need to go up, and then they'll be in line of sight. I don't know if there's a way to do it though. Ooh, but it's the third one that I can't get. Oh, there's stairs right here.
I'm in a church now. It's my parents' wedding. It plays inside of me all the time. My mom told me that she had to beg my dad to marry her.
Can you tell me why?
He told her that she shouldn't marry him because he was an alcoholic. I need to go, Emma. I can't be in here right now.
Okay, we're going to anchor. Find your feet. Breathe. Where are we?
We're at my house when we were kids. We're in the back driveway.
How does it feel?
Quiet, but there's something heavy. I hear our dog barking.
What was its name?
Tasha.
Tasha. That's a pretty name.
It is. It was. door is open.
How does it feel to see it?
It feels tight in my chest.
This is right.
This is right.
This is okay.
This is okay. My bedroom door is open.
What do you feel?
Home.
What does that feel like?
Like I belong here, and that something's missing.
What's missing?
I don't know.
Are you comfortable to go deeper inside?
Yes.
Okay, remember your feet. This moment, this place will be your anchor.
Okay.
When you're ready.
It's cold again. Freezing.
Where?
My throat every time I breathe.
Put your hand there. Let it in. Accept it. It belongs.
This belongs.
I'm here when you need me.
Just hold light. Then so then if I cast the light, it should come from the crystal too. Then this should open. Oh, there's an extra one here.
Every year on my birthday, my mom tells me the same story.
What does she say?
It was late at night when her water broke. Really late. Her and Dad were both asleep, and it woke her up. My dad had been out all night drinking, and when she tried to wake him up to tell him I was on my way, he told her to call someone who cares. And he went back to sleep.
She tells you that every year?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I guess I've never felt anything about it until now.
Where do you feel it?
In my chest.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Do you need to anchor?
No, I can keep going.
So I need to obscure the moons. I cast the light.
I can hear kids playing.
How young are they?
Young. Kindergarten? Elementary?
How does that feel?
Lonely.
Are you alone now?
I feel Mom and Dad worked a lot, so I was alone a lot. I played a lot of video games and I drew a lot. The older I got, the more alone I felt. Emma,
I'm here.
I need to anchor.
Okay. Relax your shoulders. Wiggle your toes. Find your feet. Feel the carpet. Take a moment. Where are we?
in my parents' bedroom. I spent a lot of time in here. When they got me my first console, I played it in here. I always played by myself, except once. My dad played with me once. Then he got angry. I don't remember why. And we never played together again. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna say it again.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Can you keep going?
Yes.
Okay, when you're ready.
It's so cold I can't get used to it.
Find what's warm.
This staff is warm.
Good.
186,282 miles per second.
What is that?
That's the speed of light in a vacuum.
What made you think of that?
When I was really young, my mom bought me all kinds of science books. I fell in love with astronomy, spent a lot of time memorizing things. They're still in here, inside of me.
What do you feel?
I feel her.
What does she feel like?
Soft, but tense. I feel tension.
Where?
In my throat.
Feel it with your hand. This belongs.
This belongs. Emma,
I'm here.
I'm outside now.
What do you see?
I see people.
Do you know them?
No, but I think they know me.
How do you know that?
I don't know. Emma, I know where I am.
Where are you?
I can't be here. I can't see this.
Breathe.
Oh no. No, no, no.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Let's anchor now. Breathe.
Ooh. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, what happened?
And like sexually explicit, not even sexually explicit, sexually
Hold on.
implicit things on the internet, right? So if you look at things like the hot tub meta on Twitch, that's not sexually explicit, but sexually implicit. So we are absolutely being inundated and bombarded with sexual stimuli. And so the question is, what does that do to us? And the short answer is like, no one really knows, but I suspect
So I'm guessing yes, just based on that playthrough, and the description of the game. On my wish list. What game shall we do next? Let's do First to Golf. So I did not try this game. Cursed Gulf. Alright. Load this demo. Some two high labs called Cursed.
Product not yet rated.
Let's watch the trailer. Typical golfing game, but with environmental elements to it. Play the tutorial. This is a very long tutorial for something that is basically use your power, choose your angle, but with less control over how you play golf. Is definitely made for people who don't know how to play golf. It's like they tried to capture too much of like actual golf in this game. This reminds me of Mario. Yeah, it kind of has that Mario 2D look. Can I skip this? No, I can't. I'm like so annoyed by this right now. This game spends way too much time on world building. Like, this is just really excessive. I feel like this game just has to, like, double all the story against you. It's a lot of telling, not enough showing. The thing is, like, I can't even pick this angle, so I'm just at the mercy of whatever I select. Like, they should have just made this the tutorial instead of making you play through an extra level just for tutorial. Because now you're actually going through the story, but a lot of it's just like sitting through and just waiting for stuff to happen. Like, if you want to integrate tutorial into a game, then don't make it so forced. Like, you introduce that little by little into each level. Like, there's a you can do very guided paths through tutorial levels to introduce these mechanics instead of just putting it all up front like this. I'm like ready to quit this game because it's so annoyingly long to get through this that I feel like if you want people to play the game, let them play the games. This is why it's the same issue I have with certain games where they make you watch like a 20-minute cutscene when you start the game. Oh my god, and then they make you play the whole thing again after introducing all those different elements. It's like, what's the point? Why do I have to manually drive? It's just like so stupid. Just show you a thing on the right. It's like, what kind of navigation are you going for? I don't know. Guess it would be fun, but not that impressed. I think it needs a lot of the introductory session to this game is just so tedious that it just really kind of takes away from this game. Alright, let's do Hell Pie. This is a filthy 3D platformer about the creation of Satan's birthday pie. And it's from Sluggerfly Dev. So, fly. Hell Pie. So I played this at PAX East. I thought it was okay. Like Spyro or Rayman, I guess. Oh, is it stuck? What's going on? that's a checkpoint. One thing I didn't like about this game when I played it was like the camera controls are just like a little too sensitive. Also it tends to like kind of auto place the camera wherever you go. So when you're going through this and you're like manually moving the camera, sometimes it like auto corrects itself and kind of is a sort of an annoying little quirk. So I thought this game was also okay. I wasn't blown away by it, but it didn't really have that much of a pull for me. I think what's interesting about it is basically the setting of the story, like different than what you typically see for like these kinds of platformer games. Looks like when I was going through this demo yesterday, it looked like it was only one attack, so I don't know if there's other things that are meant to be unlocked, or if the whole game is going to be basically platforming, which isn't a bad thing. It's kind of hard to judge, but not knowing what the rest of the game looks like. So I don't know what these giant blobs are, but I think I have to go rescue them. So like there, like the camera is just like a little too jarring sometimes. There, it was there too. Dash. Skill available. Oh, where are the skills? Oh, so there is a skill tree. Okay. I didn't realize this menu was here. So, okay. That's cool. I don't remember seeing that in the demo each day. It was also the last day, so I was probably like, trying to go through it real quick. I think it makes the game a little more interesting. It's over here. Myself up. It's dumb. So I don't know what these little gems are for. It's a lucky cat. Idea of having like your swinging thing. Kind of attached to you. It's like, yeah, some games have that, some games don't. But it's kind of like neat that they put that in. You can also jump, double jump. Free him. actually have no idea what these collectibles are. Clean. I mean, the fact that you have a double jump and also a swinging mechanism kind of sort of breaks the game a little bit. Like that whole section back here that I got through, I was able to get through without. It looks like the intention was for the swing in the air through it, but I still got through with a combination of double jumps. No, I think there's a boss at the end of this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a boss at the end of this. Beat the boss? I don't even remember. I think I did. Yeah, I did. You have to like throw exploding barrels at him. Yeah, he's a giant turd with new range. Yeah, that barrel explosion needs a little work. Oh yeah, that's it. You just have to blow them up with barrels and that's it. Would be nice if also picked up these items when you're like within range instead of just kind of having them to touch like each single one. Fine. Then you get a tampon. Alright, see ya, Yen. Have fun in class. You might come back. So that's the map. Skill tree, and these are just things I need to pick up from just the rest of the game to make this up high. So personally, I don't think I would actually play this game. I need to open that one. I can just do this. It is amusing. That's an amusing demo. I mean, I like demos that have time limit and give you like some freedom to like play around and do what you need to do. And this one's pretty simple enough that I'm gonna get the idea of what the mechanic is, and it's not that hard. And go back because this is just a demo. So. Yeah, I don't know what else there is to do in this area. Oh, those are mines. Oh, I can swim. Okay. How they have fish with legs. Whoa. Right, so let's try to go there and see what's this. Yeah, let's not go in there. That seems far away. Ooh, what's this? Interesting tone to it, like very bright, colorful. And then I just have like other weird things like this. It's amusing. Yeah. Not a giant squid. Is that? That's a whale. And it's not doing so well. Oh, yeah, that's dead. I think it's gonna be okay. Ooh, turds. Oh, this is like where I started. Okay. Cute little game. Wishlisted now. So yeah, you can find this game on Steam.
A legend is told about a pie created in the horrid fires of...
Let's Super Marxist Twins by Type 3 Studios. It's on Steam Early Access. This one was okay. I wasn't too big a fan of this. It's a parody, basically. I'll play this. I'll be back in a minute. I don't know anything about Marxism. But let's play it. A parody of Super Mario Brothers with a Marxist twist to it. Instruction. Okay. This text is actually like kind of hard to read. Let's just start playing. So we have Mikhail and Ludmil. So there are bricks and there are hay. So my character throws hammers, and the other one throws sickles, so you can call for an assist, or switch between them. So the sickle just goes forward. And then you can cut the hay. And then you can throw hammers at the bricks. So I think you actually have to collect these little, like the leaves and the hay, or the screws, the leaves to like, use resources for stuff, but I can't tell. I think I only played like a few levels. But I stop. controls are not bad. Feels like they gave me a little smoother. Like, the jumping seems just like a little too jumpy. Let me change the Twitch category. Super Marxist. Or Marxist 20s. So, this is pretty much all of the demo that I played. I don't know if there is what else there is in the game. It's a platformer with a gimmick. So, that's kind of like the thing. I think this game also has a level editor built in. I could be misremembering that, so you could do like many levels. So that's all. Oh, it's very quick. Yeah. Don't think it's gonna be a game that I'm gonna play, but if it's your thing, check it out. What is this game about? Yeah, basically, parody game. But shall we try it next? Let's try. Oh, let's do Writer's Block because this one is cool. Actually, there's talk about this one. One game called The Day We Fought Space. So this is an iOS only game. It's coming out, I think they said next month. I remember seeing this at PAX East 2 years ago. It's one of those like space shooter kind of games, which I really like. But they did a really good job with it, because it doesn't feel impossible, which I think tends to be my complaint that I have about these kinds of games. Like, it's fun and challenging, but sometimes unnecessarily so. Oh, hold on. Which, Windows. Typically, yeah, you use your left-hand side to control where the ship goes, up and down, or back and forth. And there's a limit to where it goes. And then on the right side is where you actually aim. So you can pinch for like a more concentrated firing space, or spread out your fingers for a wider blast. And then you get upgrades along the way. So like some of these are melee weapons, you get different like lasers or whatever, chain shots. And some of them have different effects whether you... Actually, let's go back there. Whether your aiming is spread out or more narrow. So then you get like different ways to upgrade your ship. This one I really enjoyed 2 years ago, and I really enjoyed playing it this time around too. So it's good to see that they're releasing very soon. But unfortunately, I don't have an iOS device. Writer's block. If you like roguelike games combined with Boggle, that's basically what this game is. So enemies will attack like the letters on the boards, and if you use those letters, things will happen. I'm really bad at word games, so this is not really my cup of tea. But if you like Slay the Spire, it's kind of like that. But, yeah, so if I use this letter O, I take damage. No, I can't type the word. I guess this is the mouse only game. Yeah, I'm so bad at Boggle, like, I can't find words. Replace words. What does this do? Take 1 damage if used. But it accepts 3-letter words. The game is playable if your word ability is maybe not so great like mine. Let me update this. So this is called Writer's Block. It's like there's no time limit, so it's been forever just trying to find a word here. It kind of stinks that I'm only able to think of like 3 words. What are these purple blocks? Reduce word power by 1 if unused. More to the story. No, I can't continue. Do I wanna? Nah. Okay. Oh, what's this? Randomize all letters. Oh, this is like the store. Mod the game. Alright, let's try this again. the letters don't have to be in order. Oh, that changes a lot. Okay, that makes more sense, because, like, the arrangement of these letters didn't make sense, because you couldn't make, like, a ton of words by using adjacent numbers. Unwound, a rollicking yarn. This is from Wire Scribe Games. Let's see if that's on Steam. Oh, that's my library. Nope. So let's see if we can find a trailer for it. All right. Coming soon to PC and consoles. There you go. So let's see. Roll around a lot. Customize yourself. Dust bunnies, explore. Oh, here's a trailer. Yeah, so I didn't get to play this, but I watched someone else play it. Interesting. My attention. Here's a link to it. If anybody is interested in following it. Okay. This one is Chicory, A Colorful Tale. So this kind of felt like, so this one's out on Steam already. Kind of like a cross between I don't know, like that Mickey game that was on the Wii where you had like paint stuff. Kind of felt similar to like Billy Rainbow as well. So you have to like paint in the world and explore what's going on. It was very cute. Kind of game. So you have to like paint the world. You can paint the world however you want, which is pretty cool. Size. Painting things also has different effects on the world. So it was pretty cool. All right. So next, White Thorn Games. So this, they had a bunch of different games for them. Yeah, they are a publisher. Their business card says low stress games for nervous people. So yeah, I mean the appeal to them was that they were like easygoing, bite-sized, stress-free kind of games. So let's see, what did they have there? Witchwood. They had Witchwood at PAX East, which let's watch the trailer. That's the crafting kind of game. Or I think Raspberry Coast was there. Oh, they made Starcrossed. Yeah, I don't recognize these other games here, but yeah, Starcrossed was a game I saw 2 years ago, which is kind of like a co-op kind of shooter game, like
Starcross.
QT style. So you bounce a star between your two players. And it's actually kind of hard as single player because you have to use 2 different controls for it, and a lot easier with someone else playing with you.
Yeah, let's put some muscle into it.
I like this one a lot. Alright. The Forest Cathedral, I took a business card for this too.
To begin with, this new pest killer is a DDT preparation.
But I also haven't
We realize what that means. Once a bug comes in contact with DDT, he's lost.
Oh wait, no, I did play this one. This one was interesting. Yeah, this one was like some thriller set on a remote island.
Little man, are you okay?
I had to basically explore what's going on with the environment. Then you have this like tablet thing and you have to activate stuff. The one thing I didn't like about this was that when you use that tablet and you went to like a terminal station to like fix it, you have to essentially play this like annoying little mini game. So it's like kind of in the style of like Super Meat Boy, but it's not exceptionally difficult, but it was frustrating. I felt like a place for a game that is very different. Like it felt like a mini game that they tried to make as part of a larger game. No, I did actually enjoy it, so maybe I'll play it once it comes out. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a minute or two. what other games do we have? The TISA Collective. We make games for changing the world. So let's see what this is about. I don't remember who these people are. Portfolio. I guess they're a studio that where they make stuff for other companies. Space Cats Fight Fascism. Oh, okay. I remember this. Yeah, okay. You had tabletop card games. Yeah, so I didn't play this one. I got an overview of Good Dog, Bad Zombie. It's a co-op game. Your dogs have different abilities. They go to different locations, fight off zombies, that kind of thing. Yeah, they also had this game there too. So yeah, they had a bunch of different things. So the TESA Collective, check them out. Raspberry Coast. I don't remember if I saw this at PAX East, but it doesn't look familiar. Trailer. But it is coming out next year. Oh, this one is not a game thing, but they were also at PAX East, RGB Custom PC, so if you want custom built gaming machines, you can order one. It's cool. You wanna like build your own. Although it's not like really that difficult to build your own, but it does save you some time. From doing all the research and sourcing of parts. It's pink. Yeah, cool stuff. It's just like a lot of shiny RGB kind of thing. Made me want to build a new computer, but there were other companies there that had other kinds of setups. So yeah, this was one of the smaller ones that anyone's interested in that, feel free to check it out. All right, Mass Digi. They gave me a QR code. This one is like a yeah, it's like a collaboration between various I guess more than just students. Everybody there I think was a student, but not necessarily at the same educational institution. So they had a bunch of different games at PAX East. Was available for demos. But I don't think I don't think any of these games were there. So fortunately, I don't remember what game I played. One was actually like that Last Slice pizza game that I played. That was in their booth. All right, this one is what is this one? By the blade? Oh, no. Scythe? Eighth was available. Let's look it up. This one, Skate. Trailer. Nope. Download. Let's see if there's a demo available that we can try. Oh, so it's a bullet hell. Okay. Oh, there's a trailer. So I guess it's yes. What hell kinda. I guess it doesn't want to load. Alright. Let's find another game. There was one that Devolver had. Cult of the Lamb. The line for this was pretty long. It seemed like one of those games where you watch it and you know if you're gonna like it or not. Action, roguelike, dungeon, thriller. Like those free hats attitude thing that's wearing on its head. You're an obsessed lamb. Then everyone follows you. Gameplay videos. Yeah, so this is basically what it looks like. Cartoonish, dungeon crawler, roguelites. Yeah, so it was fun to watch. The line for it was just like way too long for me. Right, there was Trip to... What's it called? It was also in the Devolver booth. Oh, Trek to Yomi, not Trip to Yomo. This one I liked. I was not very good at it. Oh, it's available. Purchase. Oh, okay, so it's coming out soon. So it has this cool black and white aesthetic to it. So it feels very cinematic. You're basically a Japanese samurai. This is all in-game cutscene. So this is basically what the game looks like. It feels like a Souls game where you have to like defend yourself against people attacking you. I could never get the timing correct, so I was dying a lot. But I really liked this game. The whole cinematic feel to it is just really, really good. So this game definitely found a way to kind of bring the tension. Just being like a serious game. So that is available on Steam. And there's a website, chucktoyomi.com. If there's anything else on the website. I am very tempted to pre-purchase it. I can watch a gameplay video. Probably won't play the whole thing because it's 30 minutes long.
上川村の者どもでございます。
奴の手下どもはすでに川を渡っておる。一刻の猶予もないぞ。森光殿。いざ参る。生きておろうが死んでおろうが、拙者は上川村にたどり着かねばならない。橋は落とされた。ならば倒れろ。倒れろ。志と指導は山をも動かす。
Going through these scenes, it's all like fixed points. Yeah, and the camera will follow, and then you battle with enemies. So it's kind of like Inside or Limbo, where it's like that kind of 2D side scroller, but I guess more like Inside. Mostly like it's 3D, but you're mostly limited to like dimensional kind of plane of
己の仲間どもは黄泉へ行った。己も死を望むのか。
お前はわしの稲妻のごとき刃をかわせぬであろう。
ならば見せてみよ
う。猫にもかなわんな。
So I think I probably will buy this game and always stream it sometime. It's pretty much the idea of the game. It was like part of the demo where I played, where you're like going through Burning Village. So it's like this chunk over here. Alright, that was Trek to Yomi. What else do we have? This one is Below the Stone. So this is published by Apogee Games. Developed by Scroll Art Studios. So I didn't play this game, but I watched my friend play it. One of the or what basically called it like maybe Diablo. Maybe I should just see if it's on Steam and if there's a demo. Below the Stone. Let's see if this trailer will play. There's the best way to describe it. But also kind of crafting. Okay, so I don't really have much in terms of the blurb. What else? What else? Art roguelike about dwarves on the quest for the deepest depths. Okay, so yeah. Roguelike, dungeon crawler kind of thing. Let's go to the next game. Oron's Gift. I don't think this is on Steam yet. Oh wait. English listed. I will do that. So this was cool. I really like this because it's a lot of like all this art is just hand-drawn stuff. I got to meet the person who did it, and I think she did the music too. I had her personal business card. I can find it. But so this was like very pre-alpha kind of game. It was actually quite relaxing. Like it was a very like nice kind of atmosphere that kind of felt like the original Legend of Zelda or like Breath of the Wild, where it just kind of drops you into a world and you have to kind of like figure out what's going on. So this is from Inktail Games, Inktail Studios. So Oron is a boy who lives on top of a mountain. He has different magical abilities and there's like time travel elements in it. So I didn't experience the time travel stuff. And yeah, I found quite a number of bugs, which is understandable given that it's a pre-alpha release. But they were cool. The people there to talk to, the main dev, it's a husband and wife team. I think their niece was there and their cousin. It was cool to just like hear from them and the development process. Oh, here it is. All right, so Maybe I can show this on screen. On camera. So Kristen Sharif is her name? Yeah, so she's the one who did all the artwork, and she has a an Instagram you can check out too for more of her artwork. So she used to do a lot of like mixed media, physical, and then she started working on this game with her husband. Let me bring it up on screen. Maybe that's easier. So Inktail Studios. So Oron's gift, yeah. Awesome. Alright, her Instagram is ARZTNS. Yeah, so I think her contact may be available somewhere along here. Yeah, so this was the booth. Me a t-shirt, which was very nice of them. Okay, next game. Hey, B-Boy Zen. Yeah, I'm just going over all the games I saw at PAX East. Next one, Davigo. So I think this is a David and Goliath thing. This was an interesting concept because I haven't seen anything like this before. It's basically a PC versus VR. Whoops, let me hide the window. So one person plays on PC, the other one is in VR. The person is Goliath, and you're trying to smash the little person who's playing on the computer with a mouse and keyboard, basically. So this was fun to watch. It's more like a co-op game. I don't know if you can do online co-op. Early access. 1 to 4 players. Okay. Yeah. One was cool. This one looks pretty amusing to watch. Just people trying to smash each other. Alright, next game. World of Horror. This one I didn't try because the line was really long. It's already out. This one had like a cool look to it. Look to it and the pixel art. But like old school adventure text game or click adventure games. So it's a roguelike reality turn-based combat kind of RPG. So build a deck of event cards to reveal different outcomes for your battles against eldritch horrors. So, yeah, I didn't play this game because you don't want to wait in that really long line for it. Um, what is this one? Onsen Master. Oh, I hated this game. It was like, I like the idea of it. I don't like this kind of game. So it's like moving out or Overcooked, but you're a person who's running an onsen, which is like a Japanese bathhouse. So people come in, you have to like take them over to the baths, prep it, and then you have to like gather stuff and like toss it into the like bathtub thing. It's nothing like going to an actual onsen because you have to like strip down naked and stuff. What's this from? Play this real quick and see what it's like. Launching. Difficulty. Controller still doesn't seem to be working. Right, so that works. Oh. Okay, so I have to just confirm it, like a real thing. Okay, so I guess I can't change things. Press and hold L or R triggers to grab the matching ingredients. Pure ingredient to the mixing station. Quickly rotate the right analog stick to mix it in. It is mixed. Select it from your station by holding L or R trigger and then releasing it near an open bath. While pressing and holding L or R trigger, guide your customer to the magic bath, then release trigger so they can hop in. Beware of unruly customers or mischievous spirits known as yokai. L and R to clean any floor fills. Clean baths by jumping inside and spinning the right analog stick to restore them. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, so you have to bring it to the mixing station. That was the part I didn't figure out during the demo. So I was trying to mix it directly in the bath itself. Okay, let's get through this. Three, 2, 1, go. Oh, okay. Where are the towels? No. Where are the towels? Where are the towels? Oh. This game is already stressful. Oh, that's not a towel. That's yeah, they didn't really post instructions at the booth when I was playing this, so I was like, I have no idea what to do. I mean, I still don't like this kind of game because it's so stressful. If like you were playing with someone else, it would go better. Yeah, it's if you're used to like Overcooked, then like you could definitely oh, okay. Yeah, if you're used to playing like Overcooked, then you can definitely have an easier time getting through this. But the controls are pretty nice and solid. Oh, where are you going, dude? But I guess the customers won't do anything unless you come over here. Oh, what are you doing? I think they'll just stay there. You this is already like they just really up the difficulty level, adding these jerkwads who just like come in and don't wait their turn. Like, you can see, whatever, you get that. If you have like 4 people, then I could definitely see this being like, you have one person who's managing each bath, or something like that. That could work. Or if I can double up. Go in. Yeah, this is definitely not a multiplayer game. Like, this is just the second level, and it's already, like, impossible. But, like, even the jump from first level to the second level is just, like, really huge. I've been running out of time anyway. Star. All right. Exit. So that was Onsen Master. But I'll add it to my list anyway. Okay. Next one, let's play Dream Games. Let's see what this one's about. Okay. Dream Games. Oh, this one I didn't play, but I got the spiel of it, and I don't remember what it is. This one is also all hand-drawn art. Did I get a new face cam? No, it's the same face cam. I am just playing with the lighting. So this guy drew all this art by himself, just on pencil. I don't know what the story's about. Brave Eduardo. Cool. Wild card game within the RGB. So I really don't like games that try to do too many things at once. So if you're gonna make a game, you should find one mechanic and do it well. And actually, one of the panels at PAX East was about that. Like, find a mechanic, do it well, find a way to either enhance that mechanic, see if it adds on to it, or if you take something away, does it make the game worse? And I was okay with it up to the point until he started talking about the card game inside, and I was like, oh, so there's actually like 2 games in it. I mean, it still looks really fun. It also had a card game like version of this. So these are all hand-drawn stuff, but it was pretty cool. I think, yeah, both these guys are there. Let me see if there's a demo on Steam that we can try out. Brave Eduardo. It is not on Steam. Okay. We'll just have to wait for that to come out. What is this one? Bottled Games Interactive. This one is called D-Team, which I hope they didn't make this like... No, they did. So it's... You have to type in this exact thing. This one... Good for something. Yeah, dwarves, tanks, energy, ammo, gold. It's made by a set of twin brothers who were both there at PAX East. I did not play this demo. So, as far as I can gather, it's a tank shooter. But yeah, that game wasn't too interesting to me. Alright, what else do we have? The Last Hero of Nostalgia. So this was... I also did not play this game. Last Hero of Nostalgia. Coming 2022.
Right, yes. Indie game from Coasting? Coatsing over the moon, so's like heroes. Here we go. In the age of the great forgetting,
it didn't look
spreading pixelation renders everything and everyone into decay. The land of Nostalgia needs a high-fidelity hero.
Go away, hero!
Right. But what maketh a hero? Dost thou possesseth a thirst for adventure? Shall ye show valor in the face of fearsome enemies? And will thee restore peace, harmony, and fidelity to the people? For you are the last hero of Nostalgia. And what even is that? Is this a joke? You're the most pixelated thing here. You can't save anyone. No wonder they were booing. Looks like a placeholder. Like someone forgot to load in the hero.
Oh, what was this called? The last hero of Nostalgia.
Right, yes. Indie game from Coasting? Coatsing. Over the
Satirical
moon, souls like
Souls-like
heroes. Here we go.
Game.
In the age of the great forgetting, a spreading
Everything is
pixelation
collapsing
renders
backwards
everything
into
and everyone
mysterious
into
isolation.
decay. The land of Nostalgia needs a high-fidelity hero.
Interesting. I'll wishlist it for now. Paradox Customs. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is one of the other, custom, like, whoops, gaming, Paradox. PC gaming setups, custom PC gaming setups that they had. So a lot of shiny, pretty, basically RGB kind of stuff. That's very pretty here. That's a floppy drive. Oh, is this it? Their Instagram. They were at PAX East. Yeah, they had this pyramid-shaped computer case. Although it was built up when I finally stopped by there. So I don't know, that pyramid shape just kind of annoys me for some reason. Yeah, lots of shiny computers. Nova. This game is, I don't remember who the developer was. All I know is the game. It's kind of like a PvE, PvP, sort of like WoW, but not really. So it kind of had like project of it. Yeah, so I don't have any other info other than this Discord, I guess, code. Yeah, maybe I'll go and say hi to them in their Discord because they were looking for feedback. The game does are really nice. Like, I don't play like MMO kind of games, but he gave me a really good rundown of like and like how things stack, that kind of thing. So it's nice to hear from them, and they're just looking for more feedback. And oh, did they remap this to? Yeah, so it was fun while I played it, but not like a game that I really into. Map this key because I can't stand it. Oh, they remapped all the keys? Dang. So I got this keyboard back from TKC, but it looks like they gonna remap the keys to the defaults, but also fixed the issue with the spacebar, or the key right next to the spacebar always registering as right windows, and it's an issue with the JSON file for the 7U layout on your PCBs. That will eventually get merged in. I can't say when, so basically what they did was just like set my layout to 5U and just map this to whatever. Which still works, I guess. Part of you. This game was weird. It was interesting, but it was weird. Um, 2D animated characters, and you like change faces with this weird doohickey. But they had a really like amusing booth because they had like wacky, funny posters like that. Divorce, walk it off. So yeah, and then you can just smack characters and they spin. It was a weird game. I did not understand what was going on. But it was bright and shiny and funny. Oh, why does it do that? I want to ignore it. What else? The Big Con. This game... Imagine you're in the 90s. And you basically have to, like, drift people.
The Big Con. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? The Big Con. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? Where's she gonna? Where's she gonna go? The Big Con. Where's she gonna go? Alice's mom is in trouble with a really bad guy. Ricky's gotta have his money and her purse was dry. So Alice taking grip lessons from a guy named Ted. And she's skipping out of band camp. Adventure instead. So get ready for adventure and see Alice.
This sounds like rockapella.
Step one, Allie, test those skills. Picking is tricky, but she gotta get those bills. If Ted thinks she can handle it, I'll bring her along. He's got a job in Las Vegas.
Yeah, like from Carmen Sandiego. Yeah. I guess if you were a child of the 90s, which I think most of the devs there were, probably. Old man, yeah. That's kind of the feel I got from this game. But yeah, you have to like walk around and like steal people's money. Kind of like yeah, I think yeah, when I did talk to the guy there, he said it was like an old school LucasArts game, which were live in the 90s, you would probably know what those games are. So that's, and then the whole like look and feel of it definitely screams 90. Shopping malls and like the color scheme. Alright. What is this game? No Place for Bravery. What is this game? A 2D top-down action RPG. Blah blah blah. Did I play this game? I don't think I did. Follow an old warrior plagued by nightmares as he roams a world devastated by war in search of his lost daughter. This is one of the Yes Brid games. Buffering. Yeah, this game didn't really interest me that much. I know there were a few more games. Let's see if I can look them up because I took pictures of like the signage at the booths, but I didn't take a business card from them. Let's see what else is there. Tiny build. Yeah, they had a few. Oh, you know what? Let me just show this on screen. All right. So yeah, there was another booth that had like custom controllers, which was pretty cool. Ramen, World's Biggest Food Fight. I didn't play this. Tinykin. This was an interesting game. It kind of felt like, kind of looked like Pikmin, but with like platforming elements. So you're like a tiny shrunken dude. You collect these things and have to move stuff around. That demo's on Steam. Spider Heck. So I watched this very briefly. The best way I can describe it is kind of looks like a battle arena game, but you're spiders and you have like different weapons. So like Joust, but also like worms, that kind of idea. Arena. This one was okay. It's basically a fighting game, sort of like you have heavy attack, light attack, and blocks. The mechanism is like a very simple kind of like rock, paper, scissors kind of thing. I wasn't really that impressed by it. The Last Worker. Oh, I think I talked about that earlier. Martha is Dead. Oh, yeah, this is one I wanted to try, and I don't think I got a chance to. So yeah, it's out. It's a first-person psychological thriller. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'll play that someday. Asterigos. Yeah.
Tell me your tale.
Actually, you know what? Let's watch the trailer for that. Martha is dead. There was another game called, it was like some other game where you're like the mortuary's assistant. You have to do like autopsies, and then it turns into a game of some kind.
Maybe I'm real, maybe not. Don't forget my name this time. Tell me your tale, tell me you're here. Baby,
I've seen a bunch play this. Oh, Martha is dead. Is it good? The trailer really seems to make it so, but it looks interesting enough that not bad. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll play it someday. Asterigos. Oh, did I wishlist this? I wanted to play this, but there wasn't enough time. Asterigos, Curse of the Stars.
Curiosity drives us forward, leading us to explore the known and challenge the unknown. Yet it also makes us forget our limits and attempt to control that which
Just
should
looking
never
at a
be
static image.
touched.
Oh, my bad. It didn't transition scene. Okay, let me start this over. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Right, let me do that again. So I think it's an RPG.
Curiosity drives us forward,
Third person.
leading us to explore the known and challenge the unknown. Yet it also makes us forget our limits and attempt to control that which should never be touched. The righteous path is always fraught with danger. The curse of Aphis has proven this. and none of us should repeat the same mistake.
Yeah, that is Asterigos. So I wanted to try that out, but there wasn't enough time for that. Justice Sex. This was a fun game. So I thought this was gonna be like resource management, but it's like a tower defense game, and you're a robot, and you have to stop intruders and basically take them out and hide the body. That one's a lot of fun. That demo's out on Steam. Rhythm Sprout. I did not try this one. War of Rhea. This was a puzzle game. I thought it was okay. I wasn't too big a fan of it, to be honest. But I appreciate puzzle games like that. War of Rhea. I guess it's not on Steam. See if there's a trailer somewhere else. Okay, maybe not. Book Inspector. Games by Stitch. This was a VR game. The line was really long, so I didn't bother waiting in that. Yeah, Davigo. Oh, this was an interesting card game. Mythical Mayhem. So it's like your typical kind of like Cards Against Humanity style game where dealer puts down a card and then each player puts down more cards. So the premise is you have some kind of danger. This is a family-friendly game, but the thing I thought was appealing was that you had to put down both a skill and a toll. And then you get to basically kind of make up your own story. So there's like some creativity to it. Instead of like apples to apples, where you like do like the kind of word association and try to convince the dealer to take your card. But then a plot twist is introduced. And that's how you like kind of try and sabotage like other players' stories. So it's like, so it definitely has that like RPG kind of thing, but in a tabletop kind of game. I think like going in this direction instead of like making another Cards Against Humanity style kind of game, definitely has more appeal to it. This game is called Danger, the game. That's what it's called. And then there's an expansion to it too. Yeah, the Whack-A-Mole expansion. Let's see, Cat Crash, Onsen Master, BioWave Proteus modular controller kit. So yeah, this was interesting. I didn't really look at their products, but yeah, it's like build your own controllers on these little cubes however you want for disabled gamers. So it's pretty neat to see these guys there. Yeah. So, this is pretty neat. I don't have any information on how disabled people use this, but if it like works for them, that's like really great. Because actually, like this kind of shape controller, even if you have small hands, is like really difficult. Remember the original Xbox controller was just like such a weird behemoth to hold, and things were like awkwardly placed. But I know Microsoft did a lot of research to like get this kind of shape that they've had for many generations now. I've never liked the feel of the PlayStation controller. But yeah, it caters to, I mean, this kind of controller shape does for people who don't have any kind of like motor impairment or other kind of disabilities. Oh, the PS5 controller? Oh, okay. Oh, do they look like... Yeah, I haven't touched a PlayStation controller in forever. Are they like PS3 controllers at all? I didn't like the original PlayStation controller or the PS2 one. PS5 is better than PS4. Okay. No. The grips are fantastic. Oh, I had a picture of... The first PlayStation controller to edge out the Xbox S, the update from the OG Xbox controller for me. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I was the Xbox Series X or Series S that I'm showing. Okay. Let's it's much more ergo and comfortable. Oh, is it this? Yeah, shape looks a lot nicer. All the booths I went to at PAX East, since yeah, nobody had this controller. They either had like the old style PlayStation controller that was like has this like bar thing, and it feels like a little extra long. Um, oh, like this style. Um, I don't know. It's been so long that I don't know. Because I'm so used to the Xbox controller style now. Um, I find it more comfortable from a thumb perspective. Okay. Yeah, it's I think was it the GameCube controller had something like this? Like the C stick was here and then you had the regular directional stick and buttons like this. I actually like the GameCube controller a lot. Yeah, but like nobody had this like style controller at PAX East. They either had the Xbox controller, so like this thing down here, or they had this PlayStation controller. The Nintendo controller and Xbox are similar to each other, and I'm most used to those, but I quite like the PS5 controller. Work with PC? Like, can I get it for PC? I don't know. 5 does now? Okay. You can plug a USB-C into it? Okay, yeah, then that makes sense. Glad that Microsoft eventually like got Xbox controllers working on PC, because it just seemed to make sense for it. Like it's better than any of the party controllers that I've been using in the past. So like, not like Logitech controllers, but like other, I don't know. I don't even remember their names anymore. They were like knockoffs of like PlayStation controllers or whatever else. And they were just like very awkward to hold. I don't know what this is, but everyone thought it was awesome. Plus he had a Metapod shield, but I don't recognize this character at all. And it split apart, which was really cool. There were just magnets on the side here. Craft, I didn't try, but that was also under Tiny Build. Intel had Stepmania. Oh, the Forest Cathedral. Yeah, so I played the demo of this game. And then I walked into the garage and I noticed that it has a very similar layout and shape to the garage in Phasmophobia. So it must be like just a common asset that they used. Just available. Yeah, I didn't try either of these games, so I'll tell you what they are. Here Forever. Did I play this one? Yeah, this was a co-op game. So you need 2 people to actually play that game. Oh yeah. Where's Corey? It's so Steam describes it as a hack and slash. Like humor kind of game.
Day 243 in orbit.
Every morning is a blank canvas. Time to chase the dream and
Error. Inspirational quote 542 not found.
What the was that?
Breach. Oh, breach. There's definitely a breach.
How are we supposed to get back to Earth? Wait a minute. What the are you doing in the airlock? It's serious.
Now you just wait a minute there, pal.
Let's talk about this over some nice nip. Come on, you want some nice nip, bud? Game face on.
Gory.
The perfect pet. It's coming time, mother.
So you're like a skateboarding cat. Okay, and then you throw stuff. Hack and slash. Okay, I am used. When I was watching this, I was like, is this, this looks like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but with cats. Yeah, so I didn't I didn't stick around too much, so I didn't get to see the hack and slash part of it. What else? 10 Hearts. Oh, this was interesting. 10 Hearts kind of felt like Lemmings. So you have to lead a squad of soldiers to a goal, but also like solve puzzles along the way that like redirect the soldiers. So it's not like Lemmings where you have to like put down stuff and then like buy various resources to make your Lemmings go into the goal. This, at least for this demo, they had a preset path, and depending on where you place these puzzle shapes, so it's like blocks that go on like different shaped pegs, and that basically changes the direction of your soldiers. Tribes of Midgard. So this was at the Gearbox booth. Tribes of Midgard was like an RPG, but also crafting. I would have had to sink a lot of time into it. Here's some Among Us cosplay. Cypher's game, I didn't play this at all. Just took a picture of it. What else? More shiny computers. The last horror crew. I played this for like 10 minutes and I couldn't figure out what was going on. Basically another like action RPG-ish third-person adventure. Oceanomics. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to try this, or Melon Journey behind it. There was this other booth that had like basically essentially sold a dock that lets you put a controller or hooks like a Nintendo Switch Pro controller to your Switch. MSRP price, which is if you wanted to get hardware without paying in a leg. Skip. There was Cuisinier. I don't remember what this was, but I did not get to try it. Cuisinier on Steam. So it's a dungeon crawler, get ingredients to cook food. Roguelike dungeon crawler. Let me play this in actual Steam. Do I also use Signal for messaging? I don't. I tried to once, but like no one else was using it. So I usually just like text people or like Instagram message, whatever other people are using. DuckDuckGo. Oh yeah, I use that as my my search engine. It sometimes returns like results. I guess that's the price you pay for not having Google track all your data. roguelike dungeon crawler. I go back to DualShock controller right now and it feels so small with it. If it was just a bit more grippy, I think it'd be great for me personally. Yeah, a DualShock controller always just felt odd to me. Like comes out and it like has those weird points that, if depending on how you held it, it's like getting like a sharp point, even though it's not sharp. But it's like not as rounded as like controllers of. So Cuisinier, roguelike cooking game, crawler cooking game. What other games did I see? Flooded, Orbit Industries. I didn't try any of these games. I also did not try these games. I Expect You to Die. So this was a fun game. It's a VR game where you have to disarm bombs. But you're sitting down and you don't have to like get up and move around, so it minimizes the motion sickness. And you just basically find stuff and disarm the bomb. KO. So this is actually like quite an old game. So imagine like games like Spyro, Rayman. It's like from that era. But I think this was a European game. Like I don't remember this game at all. It's had various incarnations on various platforms, and now they're doing a revival of it. Especially like they said, like now is a good time because like everyone's doing revivals of like Spyro and other games like that, and it's hitting well. So I figure they can jump in on that hype train. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge. This was a fun game. This was worth waiting for. So I played this on Sunday with my friend. It's like Turtles in Time, but much more polished and better. If that gives you any idea of what it's like. That's the game everyone is waiting for. It's really good. Like the combat mechanics are so solid. I already have the collectors pre-ordered. Yeah, I can't wait for this game to come out. It's got that classic arcade game feel, but without the jankiness of like an arcade port. Like the original Ninja Turtles game on the Nintendo Entertainment System. It's just fun to look at. It's bright and colorful. The Cowabunga Collection, which are all the other TMNT games. Ah, okay. Yeah, this one was definitely fun. Lots of different kind of attack moves, dodge mechanics. I will definitely get it digitally and then physically later. I did not play, but I took a picture of the sign. Explore the most electoral votes to win. Never wait your turn. Is this game? Buy the vote. Alright, let's see if Google... the right thing. Fast-paced strategy game.
By the vote. To start the game, each player collects 10 million, then start the 15-minute timer. For the first round, deal 3 state cards from the deck and place them under the state labels. Cover your mat with your voting booth, then bet on the states you want by placing money on your player mat. Once you are done betting, place your hand down on the table to show everyone else that you are ready. Once everyone's hand is down, reveal your bets. Win states by betting the most on a state. After winning a state card, tuck the card behind the player mat starting from 0 on the electoral vote bar. The electoral vote bar helps you estimate how many points you have. To keep the order, slide in the next state card you win to the right. It's important to note that everyone must show their stack of cards and keep the same order. Return the money you bet even if you lost. If there is a tie, nobody gets the card and leave it alone. For the second round, deal 4 state cards. If there is a tie on a state from the last round, stack another state on top. Now you get to bet on the whole stack for this round. Keep tying, keep stacking. If you're wondering whether or not you have to bet on every round in every state, the answer is no. This is where the strategy comes into play. You do not have to participate in any given round, and you can spend your money as fast or as slow as you want. But remember, when you see the money symbol for rounds 4 and 7, you get more money. For example, for round 4, you collect 20 million plus 2 million extra for every state that you own. And that's basically how you play this game. And by the way, you can play it with 3 to 5 players. But wait, there is a special card, the swing state. Be careful, if somebody wins a golden swing state, that player must steal a state immediately. To steal a state, the person who won the swing state can choose a player to steal from. The stealing effect only works if the top card is a swing state. If you win a stack of swing states, you can only steal 1 state card from that person's stack. Everyone must wait until the player is done stealing a state. So that was the golden swing state, and if you're wondering what about the red and blue, the red and blue are for aesthetics and educational purposes only. The game is over if the state card deck runs out or when time is up, even if time runs out in the middle of a round. The candidate with the most points becomes the party's nominee. Second place is their running mate. Did you and your running mate combine to get at least 270 votes? If so, congratulations, you are president and vice president.
Interesting. So I didn't stop by to play that game. I was like wandering around trying to take everything in. Yeah, I'll send that to my friend because I know he likes tabletop card games like that, so he may be interested in it. Yeah, what else was there? Oh, yeah, bubble tea. Really expensive. Most expensive bubble tea I've ever seen, but convention center prices. The line was very long for this too. I guess everyone really wanted bubble tea. Oh, this was some of the vendors in the tabletop area, but they all like shut down at most of them shut down like after the main floor is closed. Some of them are still operating. Oh, this band was cool. The Dairy String Quartet. So they basically did like covers of video game music. I like their logo, but it looks like testicles. combining the violin shape with the controller. Oh, and Grounded. So this game was released in 2020 in July. The devs were there doing a preview of a new update that's coming out this week. But it is a very unique game. Because it's basically survival crafting, except you're shrunken down to like tiny miniature size. So it's a very unique environment, and it's so cool. Yeah, so I'll play this.
If you're waiting for the biggest game of the year, then wait for Cyberpunk.
In the grass, and you're like, what is that? And you hear noises. It'd be like a spider or like a ladybug or an ant.
From Obsidian Entertainment, the makers of games that are nothing like this one.
That's a stink bug.
This summer, strive together to thrive together. Or just feed your friend to the spiders and go solo.
Yeah, so this game is a ton of fun. I play it sometimes with my friends, and there's actually like some it's like a very unique survival crafting game, because you have to cut down like grass to, and that's like one resource you use to build up your base. You can harvest berries and make armor out of them. Make armor out of ants, acorns, shells, that kind of thing. And like some of the things are just like really scary, even though they shouldn't be. Like, there's like one koi fish in this pond, and it's something you don't want to go near. Like, it's a unique world when you're shrunken down to that kind of scale, and you manage like food and water and where you get it from. Make arrows out of like birds. It has like the typical like survival crafting kind of things, but just in a very different kind of environment. And the devs at the, or the people at the panel were talking about like various ideas they've had, responding to questions from people in the audience, and like there are so many ideas you can do with like this kind of world that they've tried to incorporate, and sometimes they can't do it because it's either not technically feasible, or it's just like really hard, or they haven't found a way to like really make it work in the game yet. But yeah, they've really put a lot of effort into that game. Yeah, so I think that might be it for all the games I saw and I've tried. So 30. Alright, I think that might do it for me for today. I'll probably do some keyboard stuff tomorrow. I'll be doing a commission build for someone who just needs something soldered, so I just need to put stabs in, no modifications and switches, and basically it. But I can show you some stuff that I got yesterday and today. Hopefully I'll get to use. So GMK Shoko arrived. I haven't opened it yet. And then this other one, which I'm really excited for, is the keycaps. Oh, let me switch my camera. So this is Olivia. It comes in this giant honking case. And this is it. Oh, see if I can get that to not reflect. So yeah, spacebar. Puzzinator redeemed hydrate. I will hydrate. Let me turn off this light since it's reflecting so hard. I guess it's gonna reflect anyway. Oh yeah, those are the. I haven't put them on anything yet. Not sure which board I want to come on, but yeah, I am excited that these came in. And here's some of these, the other ones. So hopefully that looks a little nice. This really makes me want Mizu. Yeah, I want the aluminum Mizu. Yeah, aluminum Mizu is just a really nice color set, and I kind of also want the aluminum one now. I have SA Mizu. The SA profile isn't like just a little too small for my taste. You got double mics going on. Was weird. Yeah, so OBS has like one mic input, and then I have the other one for the microphone that I use. So I set that microphone to what the default is in OBS. For some reason it didn't, like, the other mic didn't show up, so, and I don't know why. But OBS is weird, and sometimes it shows that extra mic.
You can now get anything.
So let's do. Still gotta order all the Sharu all caps, keycaps, and JK. Come on. Yeah, do yeah, definitely get in on those if you like it. I think I'm gonna hold off on the Sharu Designs caps for now. I like them, but I don't think I want them at this moment. But yeah, GMK Homon is just way too good. Pass up. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the green and blue ones really are really nice. I mean, I like that orange one too. I just don't know which what boards I would put it on. When I'm all over that bad boy. Yeah, I think everyone will be too. So I think that'll be it for me. I'll be on tomorrow doing some keyboard streaming. What is going on? I already have that. Let's go raid Sastron. Sastron is playing Psychonauts 2, which he says is the best game of 2021, which I've never played, so I'll take his word for it. Sastron, thanks for stream and games. Yeah, thanks for everyone for hanging out with me. Yeah, I'm glad I got to go through that pile of stuff, because otherwise I probably never would have done it. Alright, go say hi to Disastron. Everyone have fun, stay safe. Take care.
Rasputin, what are you doing here? Sorry.
I just hit my 1 month anniversary of realizing